Teleport. No. No. No, I don't want to go there. I wanted to accept the thing, but it didn't.
Oh my. Hey everyone, welcome to the stream.
Trying to go to Alaport. It wants me to go to Wineport. I do not want to get drunk today, sir.
Not on this day.
Do not need your ale. Okay. Alright, where are we? Where are you? Where am I? There you are. Hello.
No.
Right. You're too far away. Damn it. There we go. I didn't like her in the navy blue jacket. I put the light blue one back on.
Okay. I like the light blue one.
Let's bring the pixie, shall we?
Sounds like a smart plan.
It's actually better. Equip. But I'm still level 99. Come on, that's sad. Let's. Oh wait. Oh, hang on. I forgot to pick up the quest. It didn't show up until I got on the mount. Okay. Now we can go. Sorry. I love our little like superhero bunny stance on this mount. When it flies.
Yeah. It's pretty funny.
Hello, Storm Private. Would you like some purple Maelstrom restorative? I guess so. If you look at us from the back, the way my Moogle book clips through, it looks like I have a pink poopy bunny tail. Excuse you. Why don't y'all ever bring healers?
It would just make too much sense.
Okay, there's two corpses. You get one, I'll get the other. No? Both pick them up one at a time. Okay.
We'll both get both of them. How that works, the world may never know.
The world will definitely never know. How did we do this first time through without flying?
Very slowly.
Very slowly.
But as fast as we could.
I love how corpses show up as lilies.
It's just a bunch of lilies. That's all. We're just turning in the lilies. I think we've already completed 2 quests.
We've been going for 4 minutes. What have we got? 62 quests?
Something like that, 60 something.
I like that we have to level sync to aggro these bait people.
Yeah. For sure.
Shelf scale guard. I thought it said soft shell Garuda. Like what?
We're fighting the soft shell Garuda.
Y'all are Leviathan. Did you just see that behemoth fly over us?
I think I saw the shadow.
Yeah. All I saw was a shadow. Ah, flying, I missed you. Stola, no! Are we gonna speak?
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Did I miss much?
Yes, Kitty!
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
This is gonna make for some really interesting screenshots.
To the Aetheryte!
Thanks, guys!
To the Aetheryte.
I got a book, you got a twig. We got this.
And my axe.
You're not on my screen. It's literally me with a Moogle book and Stola with a twig.
You'll forgive me, my lady.
With a gun. Oh! Roll.
I've been
So look, I'm
something
in
of a
Amelia's
liability
face. He's
of
like, I
late,
could have done that.
'Tis high time I set about making amends.
She's got like a big sword on her waist.
I know, like, is it just decorative?
I guess.
Starwalker tormented our kind. But no more. Your time is at an end. You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent!
That guy looks so confused.
Seven hells.
Strike me down
Huh?
if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. O mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Heavens forfend. Damn it all!
My being am the way. But it should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Everlasting Psha.
Well, Where did he go?
Everlasting child.
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Really good on Kyla.
I could see that.
I'm just gonna return to Limsa.
Sounds like a good plan.
Hello, Zanthel. Let us upstairs.
Let us go.
Ooh,
There
spoken.
used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone, it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The Primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The Company of Heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. it will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
It will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait.
The cutscene with Yukiri is in place.
Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, Warrior of Light.
Uh, I think we're better going out the Tempest Gate. Okay. You're too far away, I can't get on. Ah. I tried to get on like 4 times and like, nope, nope. I got my first title. The heart of the party. No, my always title is Imperial Nuisance. It's the only title that I have, though. Okay. Ah! Far away again. Oh. Not expecting to fall off a bridge and find a quest. That wasn't a bridge. I meant a ship. Words. Words are hard. Too early in the morning. Talking about it's 10:30. Oh. Show up. Is anyone ever? Let's go. Should we go back to Vesper Bay and unlock Ifrit and Titan? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say while we're waiting, but it popped. Oh, it's fine. It matters not. We are on the boat. Question is, will we remember? Like silly people and their cannons. Under the sea. That was like real off key and very strangely sounding. At least you won't get copy stricken for it. Rumble pack, that'll wake you up in the morning. I don't know when or how mine got turned on, but it's on.
level of difficulty is just so far beyond belief. And the rewards, so amazing.
Oh yeah. I got a commendation.
Nice! I'm gonna return again.
Oh wow. I didn't think we'd been on cooldown long enough to...
Yeah, it must have just cooled down.
Hey dude, let me upstairs.
Stop talking to everybody except for Merlin.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat, not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Poor Thancred.
Just laying it all out there.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Morderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds stood before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then. But know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Oh my god.
What?
The guy standing next to us, he just disappeared. Their free company is named Disney.
Oh, that's funny.
Deliver the Admiral's letter to the inconspicuous man.
Okay.
And who might you be, inconspicuous man?
Very inconspicuous.
I like how you've had to Google it this whole time, and I've changed my... I've changed my minions. I've decided I'm changing them every time now.
Oh. Are you picking it randomly? Or are you picking it on purpose?
I picked the little black chocobo chick because I wanted to see him because he's cute.
He is cute.
Not spoken. But level 90 weapon, hello.
Well, that is quite a nice.
It's literally just a book, so now it's a Moogle book again.
It looked like it had eyes that were winking.
I would much rather a Moogle book than a book that winks at me. Plus, the Moogle book matches my whole blue-white aesthetic.
Oh, we gotta go to Mordona now.
Oh, more donuts!
Into the rising storm.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan.
That's a weird angle.
And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, liken power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
I don't remember that happening.
Me neither.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
It is done, my lord. I... Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders... I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Creepy.
Mm-hmm.
That's not spoken.
Seven. So we're just gonna go outside.
Oh. Not even outside. Still in the building.
Crazy. No spoken.
Now, Dora. A unicorn. He appears to be at the Adventurers Guild.
Indeed he does.
That was quite the search. Never would have thought to find him where he's always standing.
Never.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over.
Sounds less annoying at the moment.
No,
Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence.
By the way, we're on
So where
patch
do the
2.3 now.
refugees fit into this social hierarchy?
Woo!
What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth.
Hey!
To the Ul'dan way of thinking,
It's an Alamegan lady wearing the "What the fuck is holding my tits in" shirt.
Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Daystar earrings.
I forgot and I picked up earrings, but don't forget that we've got good earrings until 80.
Oh, I know. I was just... They're giving out Daystar as quest.
Yeah, that's interesting. To the Immortal Flames.
Okay. You're open. Not smoking. Grass blades. That lost hope. Where the hell's that?
Once they're southern down.
Central.
Okay.
Or at least that's what the map says for the quest.
That works for me.
Yay, flying!
Ooh, everything goes faster with light. Hey guys.
What? Oh. Oh. How many quests have we done?
About 8.
And a trial.
And a
58
try.
minutes.
Yeah. Not too bad. There's a cave. There it is.
Cave of Wonders. Touch nothing but the lamp.
Only the lamp. You threatening me?
Right. No, no.
I did not get a quest marker above his head.
I didn't either. I'm confused. Oh. Okay. There's another refugee we have to go and talk to. It's like, speak with terrified refugee. I'm like, wasn't that who we were just talking to?
I thought so too. Oh, this guy again.
What guy? There's no one here. Oh, there he is. Fucking weird.
Very weird.
Why is nothing happening?
Nothing's happening?
Just tell me, what did the merchant have to say? Wow, that took forever. Okay. Goodness.
I'll go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
There. Sorry, that took forever for my thing to load. Sven? Hey, level 102. It worked. I finally got over level 99. Have we seen her parents? Here's me, just gonna run off and find her parents on foot. Hey dude, your kid's lost. All of the flames. It is in Ula, it's just right, it's right next to the main, it's right. I was just trying to figure out what door we were closest to and if I should walk to it or just teleport. And I said, fuck it, I'll just teleport. There's somebody next to us dressed like a pink maid with carbuncle slippers. Yeah, but they have pink carby slippers. I'm just a hug. To the Royal Promenade. Chamber of Rule. Bartholomew!
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Yes.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji? But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause. and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have... In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Alagon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Alagon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides. which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Ul'dah.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
More donuts.
More donuts.
Hey, I know you.
Hey, I know you.
More speaking? Nope.
They don't want to talk to us.
Damn it, Minvelala.
To the Hunter's Nest.
Indeed!
Lord of Levin.
Remove yourself. Oh, Adder's Nest. I was gonna teleport to the Conjurer's Guild because I saw Kana in the quest. Like, well, back we go. Now we go to the Kana.
The Kana.
The Lotus Stand. Good lord. Are you gonna talk to us, lady? Oh, jeez.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days
Damn it,
of
Thancred, your
uncertainty.
fucking shoes.
I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Rahu is returned unto the forest.
What is it? It's okay. It's okay, Ramu's not gonna hurt you.
Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears
Calm
when
down.
we were visited by an emissary from
Thanks,
the
Ramu can't
Solace.
get you. He's made of beard. It's okay. What's he so mad at?
Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you.
Oh, the happy dance of that little
safeguard
sylph.
the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks. Pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands Veorzia shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Ooh, the East Shroud. My old man wants to go outside. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm in the East Shroud of these, right? Sorry. Charmer's like whining at me like, I gotta go out, and then I take him out and he's like, why am I out here?
Welcome back.
Yeah, this time I couldn't see the quest marker because there was a giant whale in the way.
Alright, I'll switch maps. That one is rather impractical.
It's okay for the newer zones that were like designed for flying. But the old ones where everything's so close together, it's kind of like,
Bit of a run.
Yeah, I realized that. And then I heard Google and I was like, okay, I'll wait. Oh, but look how cute we are!
Yeah, this is a super cute mount for us.
Look at me on screen. Target me. Okay, now keep playing. Ah, that's cute! Oh, we're so adorable.
They are super cute.
This thing still should have come with seatbelts then.
Period.
How did Stola, Thancred, Ida, and Limo beat us there?
I don't know.
Like, y'all weren't walking with us.
Did it put you into a cutscene?
No, it sent me back to the main Aetherite.
What the fuck? It just put me in a cutscene like midair.
It sent me to the Aetherite and the... What?
I'm sorry.
Okay. I can fly there, it's fine. I know what happens. Also, I can watch it on your screen. That was fucking weird.
Very weird. I don't think we've ever seen that happen before.
No, I mean, like, it's kicked me off of the mount before, but never, like, booted me back to a different Aetherite.
I am removed, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult.
I know it's spoken, but I skipped it.
Thou speak.
Oh, okay. You didn't have to.
Yet carest not for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor.
The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed, or light and dark given form when man was born. It would explain much, not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges, that they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye, but there is something more in thee. Very well.
Sounds like Christopher Lee.
I shall consider thy proposal.
I can see it.
Shouldst thou survive
All
my
right,
trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Ranger likes to watch.
Indeed.
You ready?
Yeah. I was hanging out right where you were, and then you disappeared.
It made me appear down there in the Niagara.
Huh. Okay, well, do you want to go to Vesper Bay and pick up those other two quests?
We can.
Ifrit and Titan we need, right?
And Garuda. Do you know who gives them?
Thancred has Ifrit bleeds.
Okay.
Oriange has Primal Fear, The King Lives, and Whirl of a Time. So I think Primal Fear must be Titan or Garuda.
Let's see. It's
Because the King and Whirl of a Time are the Moogle and
Titan is in a Titan spot, and Garuda is in for a Garuda awakening.
okay, well maybe they spawn off of Thancred's then.
Okay,
Like we have to do them one after another.
that might be it. One sleeper.
Wakey wakey! I tried to do this in a pickup group the last time I tried to play it. It took us 45 minutes and I had to ditch.
That's crazy. For hard or extreme?
Pretty sure it was for hard. It might have
Hard's pretty easy. I like this guy.
This music always reminds me of Xena.
Warrior Princess?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not remove, just the music.
Just the music. Of course. Oh, that's one way that we could die if they don't kill the Arbiters. If too much damage gets to him and he pushes phase. Wait, let me collect it. Okay.
Mine.
Mine.
Biggie, biggie.
We did the thing.
I was gonna say thanks, but it's just you and me. Hi.
He's like, pass my challenge and I will help you. But if I pass your challenge, you be dead.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light.
He's taken our measure.
And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me.
But he told me
If
to.
I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Hopefully no more Azerite teleporties. I know that doesn't happen in the new expansions, but maybe it was an overlook on these. Lotus stand. Going to Danya. To the Danya.
Okay.
Thank you, Celine.
I was like, who the hell's Celine? Oh, my pixie.
I looked it up. It's Papalimo and Ishtola that have the other two quests.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell? Ramuh made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without.
There's some knocking. I gotta make sure that's not my door.
It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees.
I can confirm
Our
it's not for
shared
me.
struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause
pick them up
henceforth.
After we deal with if it bleeds we can kill it, or they're not available
Lord
right now.
Renu has departed, yet the keening of this ill
Yeah,
wind
you
grows no
have to
less
complete them in order.
Okay.
And
Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Do we want to finish the story quest first, or do we want to go to the Ifrit?
we want to keep doing story quests until 2.4 is done. We do the Ifrit before 2.5.
I just didn't start it. I just wanted to know where to go.
Okay. Yeah.
We go this way.
I never did pick up if it bleeds. Oh wait, put us into the duty before I picked it up. That's what happened.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Last time.
Dun, da, da, da.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Kanji is wearing stupid shoes, too.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their finding...
I shall, Archon.
Oops, click too
Thank
fast.
you.
Okay, puppy, I hear you.
I mean, those shoes are pretty historically accurate. They're like...
They're fine for astrologian or an arcanist, but not for a ninja. They're just gonna break off your toes.
Oh, this isn't spoken. Right. I'm clicking through it. That's not spoken either. Alright. Speak to who? Oh.
Sorry, I got sidetracked. Got stuck in the cutscene.
I was stuck there for a second.
It was listing off all the names of all the Ascians.
Oh, that's gonna be a fun cutscene on our next playthrough. To the hoary boulder.
Wait, I gotta go talk to Yozen first.
Okie dokie.
I'm a little behind because I was looking for Emmett.
I'll just ride the swing outside.
Okay. I cannot tell if my dog is upset or hungry. Did you talk to the hoary boulder yet?
No.
Okay. Oh, darn it.
Oh. Toodaloo. Good luck.
Bye. sorry, sir. You can't cast heals and be a black mage unless you're Y'shtola.
Auto attack finish.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Not that I didn't actually think I was reading. Okay, puppy. Okay, one sec. Sweater!
He's going for a look.
Oh, look!
How's he feeling?
Not great. I'm not entirely sure how much of his breakfast he ate today because I gave him a bowl of rice and I filled up the bowl and I don't know how much was missing.
Gotcha.
There you go, bud. Were you just complaining because your sweater was weird, or do you actually have a problem? Give me a sec.
Okay.
Trying to get attention of Deaf Dog, who has crawled under desk and is not looking at me.
Understood. Good luck.
Okay, I think his problem was that he had tangled himself into knots in his sweater and Luffy left, so he was lonely.
That makes sense. I talked to everyone inside the Rising Stone.
Okay, I'm going into the Rising Stone.
There's no spoken cutscenes. And I'm using her turn to get back to them, so.
Alright. Oh, we're almost able to get our level 52 quest.
Nice. I don't think we'll be able to do it though because it'll require going into areas we can't get to.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it makes you go to Falcon's Nest.
Mine's in, the Arcanist one's in,
You pick it up in an okay area, and then it makes you go to another area, and then you turn it in there, and then you have to pick up another one there that actually has the reward.
Huh.
Where are we going? Upper deck square?
Lower decks.
Oh, okay. Where'd you teleport?
Oh, sorry. They are on the upper decks. Against Halfcast.
Okay.
I read lower, I don't know why.
That's okay.
Hell, that's not... Reading is hard.
I always know when you've appeared, because when we are in a party together in the same zone, we get an HP bonus, but it doesn't heal us for that HP. So you show up, we get the HP bonus, and Celine immediately heals me.
That's funny. My pixie's giving me away.
Yeah.
Ah, itchy ear. Oh goodness, where did you go?
I probably should have teleported right there.
You're so far ahead of me and you're running. I'm like, oh, at least I can see his Moogle.
I didn't mean to get that far ahead. Into the Marauder Guild.
We went there already. Never mind. We went the other way.
Yeah. Jim Raynor. I don't think that's his name.
I don't know him that well.
He was my guild boss, but I left his guild and joined in with the warriors. A rowdy lot. To the airship landing.
Okay. Where are we going? Oh, Nafika's altar. Britannia.
Yeah. Scout for potential troops. Oh, is this what we're doing? Okay.
I'm not even there yet. Oh my goodness.
You took the airship. I
How did you
teleported.
I figured one loading screen skip with another loading screen skip wouldn't be that difficult.
I was thinking about the run to the Aetheryte.
So what amphitheater?
Yeah.
Are we recruiting Crystal Braves?
I think so.
Or two?
Lancers Guild?
Yep.
And then the other two are pretty close to this, just west.
Kenai, I don't speak bear.
Ina. Oh. That's from, I can't think of the name of the movie, but I know the movie.
It's got the word bear in the title.
Yeah.
You have one. I don't.
Back to the airship landing. I guess back to the Lancers Guild. Oh. That way's fine too.
I don't know if this is a good thing or not. I have a pigeon back all of a sudden.
Oh boy. Has he not been pigeoning lately?
No, he's been too tired. But now I can't tell if he's like upset or if he's just cold.
Good question. Thank you. I clicked on the wrong thing.
Oh, wrong quest.
Wrong one. Oops.
Hey, it's Mudbutt.
Mud butt.
I saw him yesterday.
That's funny.
Little Lalafell. I think is the summoner.
Interesting. Go to the Gladiators Guild.
Oh, fuck. I hit Miners Guild. It's okay, there appears to be one here anyway.
Okay. I'll grab the one on the Gladiators and then I'll go to the Miners. After which we can meet back up at the Weaver's Guild.
Okay.
Then after this is the Sapphire Exchange. My axe cuts off my ear while I run.
Ouch. Back to the Chamber of Rule.
Not spoken.
Thank goodness. His voice has yet to drop.
Maybe soon. Probably not.
It's a lot of airships.
Yeah.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience. Since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, We lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Oh.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
I love how whenever she's sad, she's just like, glump the Rogan.
When you're feeling down, don't have a frown. Lump your Rogadin.
Is he a Rogan or just a really tall human?
I don't know. Beats me.
Like, I assumed he was a Rogan because he's gigantic, but he doesn't have that Rogan face.
I think he's a Lalafell. I mean, you've seen his son.
I have.
He's just taking some kind of potion or something. He ate too much sleep weed. Sluffborn. Your man of few words left.
Sorry?
I said you're a man of few words, Slav, and I appreciate that.
Talk to us?
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise.
Halone.
But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long.
I can't say it. I read
Should
it
you
as
learn aught of
hello,
value,
and it wasn't
pray
spoken
return to me
until like
forthwith.
right then.
A warm hearth and a warmer welcome
It's gonna
shall
be
wait
hello.
for you.
Okay. I'm gonna take the pup out again because he seems to be struggling with something.
Alright, you want to mount up?
I can do that. Well,
that's not a mount. That's a mount.
What the hell? Like, it was like, Matt, would you like to mount? And I was like, yes, let me get on this damn thing. And it's like, but it's not there yet. Like, what do you mean it's not there yet? I can see it.
That's my the whirlwind is that's my helicopter mount. I need more practice. Okay.
Whew, so sorry. Had a side quest. Well, this one required the use of toilet paper, so we had to find it.
Come on.
Because the electrician's coming. They're like, we bought spare toilet paper. And I was like, did ya? And they're like, yeah, we did. And they found it was like buried underneath like a flat box of like 40 Pepsi cans and behind the treadmill. I was like, well, no wonder I didn't fucking see it.
Yeah, that'd do it. Well, we're looking for that.
Heretics! Oh, this is so weird.
What is?
The temperature's gone up by like 15 degrees in the last 2 days. And also, my dad put insulation all along this wall that didn't have any. So now my heater is much more efficient than it previously was.
Huh?
So now I'm like super warm all of a sudden.
Heat all around.
Spoken.
Kinda indeed. They paid a lot of money for that to be spoken.
Sure did. Out of all of the cutscenes that they didn't speak, that they decided required a voice.
Mm-hmm. It had to have one.
That's all they gotta say to that. Ah! Just went flying.
Yeah, that was the idea of it.
Where is Vivi?
Huh? Final Fantasy 9?
No, our Vivi.
Probably Final Fantasy 9?
Is that where you left him? Why did you leave him there?
I didn't leave him.
You should have brought him with you. Clearly, we can't leave him unattended.
Tried to remove the Vivi from the Final Fantasy 9.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart?
That they paid her to go.
Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Back to Slappy.
Okay. You gonna be slap happy?
Very slap happy. Big boy don't talk. Ooh, new gear.
Bad for me. I only get money.
You got new gear coming in this next quest though.
Wait, there's a quest? He's got another quest. Oh, magic technical difficulties.
Oh my god, I've got on headgear. Magic technical difficulties? That's funny.
You've got on headgear. Stop moving, damn it. Every time I zoom in on you. Hey, that's the warrior hat that Sarita wears.
Oh, nice.
Look at that icing stare.
Potato.
But I dyed hers red.
Hmm.
Panic to the most ridiculous dance in a chair.
Okay, back outside.
Oh, hello, Ilbert.
Hello. Back to the Rising Stone.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come! Take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
I like how they came up with a salute.
Mm-hmm.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready. I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Gallians? Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelind's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Wait a second. Oh, definitely.
Definitely wait a second.
No, I was trying to see if I wanted the thing.
That quest marks the end of 2.3. We're on 2.4 now.
Neat.
Mm-hmm.
Hail to you, sire. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Reborn of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Ulda.
Oh, you didn't get my teleport.
No.
I'm already there.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Reborn. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many.
Crystal
but
Bloody
fewer
Braves.
still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Hilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monitarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Reborn's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Lay down, Fist.
Charmer went, and you went, lay down, Fist.
You too, Charmer.
Oh, back to me.
They're always wanting to give us more donuts.
Damn it! Why do these buildings all look the same?
That I don't know. Nobody told me.
Angle. Oh, boy.
We can make it.
They couldn't. I just said I didn't want to go.
I don't blame you.
Like my headpiece.
Oh yeah. It's like a little ice tiara.
I dyed it blue. It was gold. It looked horrible.
Looks better blue.
It looks better not there. I wanted to show you. It looks better as my bangs.
Well, thank you for sharing.
You can't possibly need to go out again.
True.
Oh boy. like how the Vanguard didn't spawn with the first nothing funny.
Right?
Horrible. What are you doing, girl? Buddy, what is the matter? Do you want to walk around on the floor? Here you go. Woo! You weren't supposed to do that. Are you okay? I went to put him down, and I had, like, my arm up against his right side, and he was like, cool, I'm going left.
What the hell?
Buddy.
You can't quite pick up like that.
I was trying to put him down. I mean, he only took like an inch of a nosedive, but still.
Hmm.
Oh my god. Finally leveled up.
Congrats. You beat me.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's not why I was saying oh no.
Why are you saying oh no?
Because they gave me gloves that were better than the gloves that I have, and apparently I took the money out of habit.
Oops. Oh no, indeed. That's a big oh no.
Yeah, I'm just gonna check and see if I can afford ones from Mordona real quick.
Okay.
See if they're any better.
The ones from Modena are 130, so they will be better.
I can afford them. Look at that.
Nice.
Inventory. Equip. Did they look horrible? Oh, they don't actually. Alright. Where are you, Dragonhead?
Yes. I don't know where she fought.
Okay, well, look, bud, I don't know what you want, okay? Where are you going? What are you doing?
He's like, look at how I can frolic.
He's just wandering around whining. I'm like, what, are you hungry? What do you want? Can't possibly want to go outside again. That's broken. Okay.
Looks like he's inside the building.
Oh, he's over here.
Oh. That's fortunate.
It's a snappy Cocoa Man.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Hello, friends.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Voice is the same?
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all.
Curse is the same too.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
it was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright.
Oh my god, he barked.
And there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard Soma.
Charmer.
I said woo, not who.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked.
Doug, where are you?
It was Iceheart, my lord.
Where have you gone?
What?
What are you doing?
By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Where did you go? I can hear him, but I can't see him. What are you doing over there? Come here.
Totally hiding.
Silly old thing. Oh my god, kisses, thank you. I haven't had kisses from you in 2 whole weeks. Where's your rascally brother? Come here. Come here. You can't sit there. As much as you love it, that is where he will get kicked in the face. Because I won't see you. Okay. Alright. Speak to Hoshafont. He's not talking. buffs.
Hadn't seen them.
Wearing them.
Yeah, they look good.
They are Ironworks gloves. Oh, pardon me, augmented Ironworks. Remember when you used to have to augment them yourself?
Oh yeah.
People who start the game now will never know the pain.
Never.
This rosy Moogle just flying through Kurthus.
La-di-da. Oh, where is it? It's in here?
Observatorium is the spirally staircase place.
Yeah, but... it's this whole little town. Like, that is specifically the observatorium, but they refer to this little town as the observatorium.
I did not realize how far away the next quest thing was.
That's okay.
It looks much closer on the map when you're inside the building.
Yeah. Those are pants good for you.
They are. Oh, that's sad. They get rid of my skirt.
Oh.
I don't know. What do you think? Does it look too bad?
No. The white goes with your outfit. Nope. They want you to think they're going to.
Sorry. You're a crazy old man.
I can't. I'm sorry that you're having to deal with it. Too bad we can't help them out and be like, we are from the future, the heretic is XYZ.
The heretic is over there, and quite helpful later. So let's just go talk and be friendly. Ah! Why do I have to follow his footprints? I just saw him run away. Can't I just follow him?
Makes no sense.
Sorry, I didn't watch the whole thing, but the first sentence was, "Where in the 7Ls are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off." Oh, back up. Oh boy.
Ooh, shiny.
I don't know what to do with this.
Start a dragon horde?
No, I mean the gold is just not part of my color scheme.
That's what I meant, like, the gold away.
Oh my god, if I dye it, it changes the black, not the silver or the gold.
It's gold forever.
Fuck. Bye.
I didn't see the thing we had to pick up. I can see the next expansion from here.
Ah, the place with the unfriendly crocodiles.
Mm-hmm.
No words. A cloak of snow.
Mm-hmm. You ready?
Sure. Not sure how I feel about this look that's happening. Part Ironworks, part Daystar. What do I do?
I don't know.
Guess I put the hat back on. Oh, look, another Reaper.
No way.
than 3 times in a row. Be warned, if you pull anything else, I don't have any.
Understood. Good job.
That was totally your cooldown. No.
My cooldown only slows down my death a little bit. You still gotta do it.
Slowed it down enough.
I will not. Everybody get together. Okay.
And I have no more again because
I think you were doing a good job of keeping me alive.
good job of keeping myself harping.
Don't do that. Oh, this is new. So he's another one of the ones that got changed.
Apparently, I thought you. The last time I was here, you tried to kick this ball at it.
Same.
It wasn't that long ago.
Same. Now we gotta stay away from the big ones.
Well, that's just completely backwards.
Yeah, it is.
I was like, here's a nice easy thing where I don't have to do anything. Oh, I have to damage him.
I appreciate your damage.
I full on landed on my foot.
That's funny.
Don't overpull, I don't have ether stacks.
I'm just gonna pull all these because they will respond if you don't.
It's fine, just don't go to the next one.
No collapse.
I thought you said snow clock.
No clock.
No, clock.
Clock.
Tells you what time it is.
No something.
Santa Claus knows.
Can I change this too?
I guess so.
This didn't need changing. This had one of the best mechanics. That's a new ability. Oh. Went to the wrong one.
Nope.
Damn them changing that. Let's see what to do now. Now let's do this.
So why did we die there?
It died because the crystals broke all except for one. Or, yeah, that's pretty much it. All of the crystals stay alive on this one, but for the next one you gotta pay attention to which crystal isn't pink. Isn't pink. Like, most of them will have, like, they'll look brittle. This is the one. Nice. I think that's the second time Jellycat's gotten frozen.
That's the best picture. Oh my. Like doing the limbo.
Very nice.
I hear you, Travis.
I still need to go out.
Something.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Need some volumizer, lady.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Teleport.
Oh. I see. I was behind.
Not spoken, but Minfilia's wearing a cute coat.
Yep.
Second one's not spoken either.
She's not spoken and a cute coat.
Okay, I am gonna hop on your Moogle and take this dog outside because he won't stop whining.
Good luck.
Thanks.
welcome back.
Oh, sorry. I had a dog that really wanted to go, but couldn't quite figure out exactly where he wanted to go, so we went all around the yard.
Oh my.
And just...
Somebody running a sink near you?
Nope. That is my dad running a drill and a shop vac. I will mute my mic.
Okay.
Not a drill, sorry, a saw.
That makes sense. You don't have to mute. I was just wondering what it was.
It is currently powered off.
Well, that's good.
Hang on, I feel bad for this person. Why can't I target them? They're just standing there like, what? Hello, suspicious heretic.
Suspicious heretic says hello.
Found him. Here he is.
He's right here.
Oh my god. Shirts. The next quest is shirts.
Shirts.
Change has
person I know
come
who
to the
can get
Garlean
lost
Empire,
walking 2
and we
feet
must
in a game.
discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
That didn't take long.
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign.
There's some I've seen him
It
talked
was
about.
the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Garlean coffins are wide.
All that armor.
They get buried with their armor.
Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims.
Not
was
even
it
on
not?
wheels, man.
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
It was quite a cape flip.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
What?
But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming.
Doesn't bother me too much.
So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
At least you don't have to hear a bunch of the bad Allie say.
Yeah, she said like 3 words. Our grandfather would never have stood for this. Goodbye.
I'm going off to do my own thing for this expansion.
This expansion was the whole game at the time.
I mean, she had a pretty big role, it just...
I don't think she speaks in Coil, though.
No, she doesn't speak.
Just sad.
Me neither, right? Sloppy.
His voice is different.
You think?
I know. If it's not his voice actor, they changed his accent.
Hmm.
Leo. You couldn't just talk to me there? No, we have to go talk at like the busiest place in Gridania?
Yep. Downstairs.
Fucking hate Gridania. You should be able to jump over that.
It's okay, Gridania, I love you. You gotta be all full on shiny.
Well, I do, except that this isn't as good as the Ironworks gear.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I picked it up. I'll try it on.
Sounds good.
See what happens. Oh no.
What?
Oh no. That's tragic. And also now that I know that me again. my socks back on?
You can.
Alright, where's Sweetborn Pier?
West of Hawthorne Hut.
In other words, go to Hawthorne Hut and you're gonna take me?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks.
Not spoken. I clicked on you getting it, it said fate joined. Not spoken. Oh wait, where is Montpelier? Oh, back to Rising Storm, okay. Crazy.
I think I know who's coming.
That would be cool. It's one or two people.
That guy.
That's what I was expecting.
I was right.
Heck yeah.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar, and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Our mission changed from speak with Minfilia to speak with Minfilia.
Damn it. Let us die!
For fuck's sake! I smack my Moogle book against this damn door.
Take the Moogle book.
Why do I have to go through 2 fucking doors?
2 doors, all the time. It was a simple kind of plan.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Urianger, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Oh my.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetheryte's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous! Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the Aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Back to Dragonhead. Anything but that. Oh good, we made it out. Again!
Ah! Rule of fate, why do you mock me?
Tickle your nose and then tickle your feet.
Lay down.
Tell that to the good King Moogalmog. Okay.
Now we enter Snowcloak Extreme.
Woo! We enter something.
Alphino, why aren't you helping?
Mouse broken.
But pretty.
Dude. I'm ready.
I like it. She's like, ha! It worked, I think. Okay.
You ready?
Yeah, yes. Yes, yes.
Yes, no, maybe yes.
Yes. How much we got left in this patch?
Five more quests, including the one round.
And do we have to do Ifrit and Titan before the next one?
Before, after those 5 quests.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yes.
Before the next.
Yes, that is correct.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Both never bothered me anyway.
Where's Elsa when you need her? Wow, double scholar.
Double tank to her, double warrior too.
Double tank.
Double tank. bread indeed.
Wait a second. She fell down from the sky. She's not in here.
Hmm.
Weird.
Sneaky devil.
Dude. I like her boots.
She has cool boots.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake.
Lyrics to the song.
See with eyes unclouded.
I didn't realize.
Do not squander Mother's gift.
The Realm Reborn song.
Oh, nice.
Hear, feel, think.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
That one's got a beard.
Mm-hmm. He's got mutton chops. Very strange.
Again, try to go to the quest, but Moogle butt.
Moogle butt. Would a chocobo be a better mount to ride around then?
No, just you not standing directly in front of where I need to select would be better. The whale is not helpful. Chimera used to be part of the story?
Yeah. Same with Hydra.
Hydra?
The Hydra. You had to go fight Chimera and then Hydra?
I don't remember Hydra.
It's one where everybody had to get underneath them.
That was Chimera.
Chimera was outside. Hydra was inside.
But you still fight Hydra in World of Darkness?
Yeah, that's a 5-headed Hydra. I'm just talking about the normal Hydra.
The fuck is the normal Hydra?
It would spawn wyverns. It would shoot, it would alternate between fire and ice on the floor. And then after it spit out fire and ice on a few different people, everybody had to go get underneath it because he was going to hit everywhere else in the room.
That just sounds like Chimera, except instead of fire, it's lightning.
Well, Chimera and Hydra used to be two sides of a coin.
I don't.
That's okay.
I don't remember the Hydra. Unless it's, you know, MCU Hydra, that I remember.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident.
In the Scions,
Perchance now
me.
you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard
Real.
move against Nautilon.
Well, Homebreeder helped us get there.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal
And
was
everybody else
tabled,
gave
but
energy
the Holy
towards
See
the
decreed that we
crystal.
were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the Calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind?
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Ooh, indeed.
How about Minfilia comes to speak to us once in a while?
That'd be nice. Save us a bit of trouble.
Mm-hmm. Listen here, lady. I'm running half-ass ragged up and down this bloody realm. All you could do is, for the least, just meet me halfway once in a while.
Yeah.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
I'm so curious as to why they deem that these are the important conversations that they should speak.
I don't know. It's like they rolled dice or like threw a dart on a board.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Special?
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Looks like Blue Fog is next.
I wish these doors were just doors.
That would be nice.
Blue Fog? Why are we going to Blue Fog?
I don't know.
Okay. Is your baby? So that's how I find you now. You know how you were saying I can tell when you enter the zone because Celine heals you?
Yeah.
Now I watch which way she throws her baseball heel. It's that way!
Smart move.
Goodness, Puffer.
What are you barking at? Alright.
Dang.
Good luck.
Love you. Have
Love
fun.
you.
See you in 20 years.
What are you barking at? Come here. Barking at? Come here. You gonna have me lift you up?
Ever stop coming?
No. This is a forever thing.
We live here now.
Yep. This is our home.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is
beaten
Reborn.
before
There's no
the
telling
third
what the
wave
brute might do.
of bad guys
Have the
came
Blades
out.
Watch him in the flames day and night.
And she stayed at like 1 health
You
until
may
I
leave the
killed them all.
Sultana to me. I shall personally
Very
attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while.
Namo ul Namo. For my sake, pray be a good little sultana to the last.
New weapon. Ooh, glowy weapon.
Glowy weapon?
Glowy weapon.
Ooh, purple.
Nice.
Ooh. What's your eye level?
Oh, 111?
Hello, Flamine. Goodbye, Flamine.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alphino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Reborn, Eileen lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Hydaelyn did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auricite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auricite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Vow. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the one true God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Voris Zos-Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Huh, triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long.
Hey, pretentious brat.
Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
Love him in later versions, but ugh.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! One day I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
I love Nanamo's bed.
I shall have no further need of you this day, Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The Monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the Monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the Monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The Monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Reborn to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Reborn, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Alright. That's the end of 2.4.
And now we have to go and kill some primals.
I'm gonna go pick it up. Because we got pushed into some last time I tried.
Alright, I will meet you in Forgotten Springs. I think that's the closest one. Because you're gonna go to Vesper Bay, and then you're gonna go to the Immortal Flames, and then we gotta go attune to the Aetherite.
Okay.
I think this is the closest one. It's in the middle between Little Alamigo and Forgotten Springs, but I'm at Forgotten Springs.
I think Forgotten Springs is faster. You said that Thancred had it.
Yeah, he did. Right there. That Thancred right there.
You don't have a quest.
Do you have it not lit up in your journal? That's where I got it.
Nothing in my journal.
That's a duty finder. No, it's not there. It's from Thancred. It's called If It Bleeds, We Can Kill It.
It's not that. Oh, a recurring problem. I have to do that one first. That's why they're making us do it.
You have to do what first? I was just able to pick it up.
I have to do the side quest from Manphilia first.
But I didn't do that.
Well, it's a prerequisite.
Oh, a prerequisite. But that's weird because I didn't do it.
No, it's active.
There you go. Now you go to the Immortal Flames. Hola! Found you.
Hello.
To Zaharak. Zaharak? Amalja place.
To the Amalja place.
Before we go in Duty Finder, I am going to feed the boys because it's theirs.
Okay.
And I am just gonna return to Limsa so that I'm not standing in the middle of here.
Okay.
Bye-bye. farmer ate like 80% of his oatmeal? Considering I think I'm only supposed to feed him half a packet, yeah. He didn't eat much of his breakfast, so I figured he was hungry. And it's weird. Like if I make him half a pack of oatmeal, he'll only eat like half of that. But if I make him a full pack of oatmeal, he'll eat like 60 to 80% of that. It's very weird. That's the problem. The very bottom of it is where all the food is. The rest of it's water. I am not. I'll always be crazy fast. Yeah.
Ready or not?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh. Wow. That was fast.
It was fast. This time we got a sleepy healer.
It's me. Hi. I'm the problem, it's me.
You're the problem?
It's a Taylor Swift song.
Oh.
Just like, it's me. Hi. I'm the problem, it's me. Oh, this guy again.
This is stop.
Fuck with that. Aside from the ninja, we have entirely our own reborn dogs.
Oh, that's cool. They are the best job. Ooh, shots fired.
They're kind of not though.
It's just weird.
Good for you.
It was good for me.
You tell them that.
Nice.
You did not need the Inferno weapon coffer.
I need it for,
The thing that dropped was an axe.
I guess I didn't need it. I'm sorry. That axe isn't even good.
It's for glamour.
Alright, next is... Burrito. So, back to Rising Sun.
Waking Sands.
But when it wakes, it rises.
You're weird.
Is there a place called the Rising Sands?
No, it's the Rising Stones.
Where am I getting Rising Sands?
I don't know.
Papalimo. You done? Yeah. Come on, guys. You said to stop barking and you went on my lap. Okay. You can get on my lap. I'm okay with this. There you go. Should you pull a Moogle back out?
No, I switched AOS for Celine.
Oh. I thought I saw a Moogle. I'm just saying things.
There are 3 Moogles by us.
That must be it.
And if you hit R2 circle, they will dance.
Ooh.
Woo! Okay, let's go.
Roger, roger. So I learned something. They removed Steps of Faith. They replaced it with a solo instance.
What? But I did Steps of Faith with Kayla Ezio.
I have no idea.
would have been a Heaven's Ward thing anyway.
Yeah, whatever. No, it happens before Heaven's Ward. This guy does not know how to hold things.
Well then, this should be fun.
Yeah, if I end up needing to pull ahead, I can.
Isn't she splitting this one?
Maybe? I can't remember if it's this one or the other one.
A maybe?
I don't think she does. Maybe she does for just a bit of time.
Well, if she does, she does like 20%.
Yep, here it is.
Yep. Ow. Okay, let's not hold them together.
People don't even know what that word means anymore.
Not a clue.
On my way back. We're coming, Maelstrom. Oh no. I'm not attuned. Gonna have to fly from Bronze Lake.
Not attuned.
I can't teleport to Overlook yet. You had to go there, I didn't.
You missed one.
Yeah, I can't believe that no quest takes you into Overlook. Except for your side quest.
The hell did I do up here?
You had to do a scholar side quest here.
Oh, right.
I think there used to be stuff to do here, but I think they removed it.
Big Ramu.
That's exactly what happened.
We did have to do stuff here. Oh, that's what we used to have to do here. We used to have to attune to the Aetherite for the first fight.
Yeah, that's true. I think that there was a couple of things inside of this area too.
Seriously? Stop trying to hit things with your book, damn it.
Book hitters. Ready?
Woo! Yes. Fine.
It stopped you. Oh, you're still floating on my screen.
Well, that's because I had already done the animation to disappear.
You're just floating.
I don't want to. Holy crap.
People were attacking the boulders. This one.
Yeah. Not smart.
Somebody went off.
Do the dancer. I don't think these people have done this before.
I think you might be right. time to deal with all that.
Trying to slow res. Distasteful.
I can imagine. He did.
Oh, that dancer got the hell out of there.
Alright. Back to more donuts.
Okay.
I accidentally moved, but it's still cast. Yay! Well, then that happens. Menphilia.
That didn't sound creepy at all. Alright, how many quests we got left?
24. Plus Crystal Tower.
That's really good.
We are officially on 2.5 though now.
I know, that was what those three were for.
Yeah.
I guess from 2.4 to 2.5. Not spoken. To Camp Drybone.
On my way.
Hey, bridge, away.
$23.
Do we have to do all of Crystal Tower or just Crystal Tower?
All of Crystal Tower. Up to the Light of Hope.
I don't know what that means. That's not a place.
One of the Crystal Tower side quest names.
You have your tanking stance on?
No. I will throw them. I wasn't tanking on Titans, but I turned it
No,
off.
it's fine. I was just wondering if they changed Defiance while I wasn't looking.
They did not.
You know, that's the sort of weird thing they do now.
Yeah, it is.
Hello, Golden Police.
Golden Fleece says hello.
I'm very unhappy.
Not spoken.
Who did he kill?
$22. Oh, hold on.
Did you pick up the wooden crate?
I did.
Checking. Spoken.
And now to the markets.
Holy shit, goodbye. You're halfway across Ulda before I'm even out of the cutscene.
Sorry, I thought you were right there with me.
Oh.
Come on.
Where are we going?
Markets, the exchange. And now back to the Rising Stone.
Bless you, Tataru, for only being behind one door.
Went 2 left. Going pretty quick.
Spoken.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the dragon's die is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard-Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard-Soma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard-Soma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept? We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
And it devolves into not speaking.
Indeed it does.
To the Doma. Wait, we're in the Doma. To the outside.
It legitimately takes me less time to teleport from the Solar than it does to go through both of those doors.
I could see that.
Is your aha down there?
I don't know.
Oh, he'd be at those tents. Don't. That's a Doman witch.
The Doman witch.
Okay. It's a dungeon.
It's a dungeon.
Let's go.
All right.
Hey, it's to Lillifell.
Nice. Why are you dying? I thought I had 8.
Nope.
Did it just turn and shoot at you? Oh, you have 8 on those. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't see them take your back until after I'd pulled.
That's because they...
Oh, okay. Guess we could kill one at a time until they're back. Cool.
That there again, so they can sprint and use running.
Peloton.
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 What the fuck did it used to be called?
Swiss song.
That's it. Why is it not called Swiss song?
Because it's no longer just the bard move.
It could still be called Swift song.
Yeah. I think they wanted to leave the musical stuff to bard only though.
Hurt anybody?
Yeah, I don't think it would.
What the hell, do they not? What? What the fuck?
Totally different now.
Yeah, this has changed in like the last month. I've run this dungeon in 2023.
That's crazy. Yeah, I think some of these changes happened in 6.2, which was during Invoker. Oh shit.
Oh, I'm dead.
I'm sorry.
None of y'all can res, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh my god, your health is at 76. Ah! My heart.
It's definitely much different of a fight.
Yeah.
I feel like if I was a paladin, I'd have a heal at this level, but I do not seem to have a heal with warrior.
I think they're gonna get him.
That's awesome. Hell yeah! We maintained just long enough. Oh, that little dancer's got a cute little outfit.
This is adorable. Oh, I hope they didn't change the last fight.
That would be bad. But I'm sure they did. The dancer moves require you to be standing on certain sides of the monster to do more damage.
It's just some of them are close range and some of them are far away. The monk might require it, but yeah.
The monk definitely requires it. Monk was the first one that had that requirement.
Yeah, unless they changed it.
I think they've added a requirement to Dragoon and Rogue instead of removing it from Monk. Well, Dragoon always had it with like one ability, but now I think it's like actually there for most of the Dragoon's rotations.
Are Raven? Whoa. What the hell? Just stand in the fucking AoE way, don't you?
Okie dokie.
Oh, it was me. I'm like, no.
I saw you flying.
Like, can I go now? I would like to leave. At least this time when I died, I remembered to bring my fairy.
That's good.
What did they do to this guy? Oh, they added ads.
Sounds about right.
Instead of the just targeting you, it adds ads.
I think it still targets somebody, doesn't it?
Well, it targeted the dancer, but then it just shot something at her.
Oh, that's weird.
Yep, it just added ads.
It was very weird. And these fire things used to stay on the ground for a while.
I'm scared for the last fight.
Yeah, I don't know what to think.
Holy bananas, everything that's dropped has been aiming or scouting.
Oh, wow.
How about I remember I'm a healer and I don't want to die?
I didn't know you had forgotten that. Celine, she's just been doing so good.
I've been healing, it was just that one pull where I was like, kill all the things!
Yeah, that's what we want.
Change all of the really, like, challenging mechanics that make people have to pay attention. And keep all of the shitty trash pulls.
Yeah, for real. Put more breaks in the trash pulls. Like, only let people pull one pull at a time.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Oh boy. Did they just get rid of the dinosaurs?
Maybe.
By dinosaurs, I mean dragons.
That should be exactly the same.
Exactly the same, but without them. Or the guy that jumps in the middle that you have to kill all of a sudden. Oh! What's happening?
I don't know. I wouldn't stand on the sides. I'd stand in the middle.
Uh-huh.
I bet they swoop across. Oh, they blast across. I don't know. It's a much more boring fight.
Oh.
I don't know. Both of them?
Oh, okay. Oh, fire, fire, fire. So confused.
Oh, it's now a DPS check. You gotta kill the 2 ads fast enough. There's gonna be multiple hits from this thing. Off more!
Whispering God!
He's a lot of HP.
I mean, he should though. That was the one thing I always thought was really weird about this fight. Like, you're fighting the Dragon King, and yet he has no health. Like, he himself dies in like
That's because the first dragon ad that you killed took out half of his health, and the second dragon ad you killed took out the other half of his health. And from my understanding is he was already dead, so they were like holding him in existence. So like as he killed them, you like killed his connection to this world or something. We did it.
Yeah, we did. Fucking weird.
Fucking weird indeed.
Cutscene?
Probably.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive.
Yeah, the Borg.
7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise.
7 children.
Join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end.
Whoa.
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Okay, never mind. I know. Well, no. We're missing one.
We're missing one?
We're missing one.
This is new.
No, I remember this. I think.
Really? I do. I don't remember that at all. Also, he used to speak dragon.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
I am puning him with the ketchup.
The covenant binds me to thee.
When the face doesn't match the
voice.
Listen and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
I have been summoned for dinner.
Okay.
I don't think it'll take that long. Fast enough.
Alright.
I'm just gonna...
That was the last dungeon.
That was the last dungeon?
Last dungeon. I think we've got one more trial and 3 alliance raids. What is Crystal Tower?
It's gonna... Circus Tower takes us a whole, like, 5 minutes now.
Yeah.
Christine isn't spoken.
I think we'll spend more time with the cutscenes between Crystal Tower.
They're not spoken either.
Yeah, we just get through them. Yeah, I think we're getting close.
Okay. Rita.
Oh, you're still doing stuff. I thought you were leaving. I'm sorry.
I'm doing stuff until I can pick up the next bloody thing that gets me out of here. Where the hell is she?
She went with Where's Anja?
Oh, no, she's in the fucking Solar with Menphilia.
No.
Okay, I'm not gonna click on this. I'm standing in the Solar with Menphilia. Moonbrita has the quest, but I don't know if it's spoken or not, and I gotta go.
Okay. Well, we shall hold up here until after dinner. Be right back.
Ew. Oh, it appears to be spoken.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalam? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Y'shtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Alright, to the cerulean processing plant.
Silver, away!
Away!
Oh, man.
More non-speaking.
Not in here. Over there. I went inside the house. I was like, she's not there. Seriously? Trying to target this dang Lullaby, and my cursor just wants to go between you and me.
Oh boy.
It's like, you may not speak to Yuhase. You must
Very
must
helpful.
only speak to your boyfriend. That's it. Only to him. No one else.
Do you speak well?
Oh, I don't know, do I?
I don't know.
Inward!
Let me move!
Wait. It's like, no, you're not allowed. No
Nope.
moving for you.
No moving at all.
No?
Just getting rid of the aggro.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know, as Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Henasian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light.
Oh, his voice is
I
creepy.
am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Oh, Jiminy. Nothing like coming out of a cutscene into a field full of arrows.
No, nothing like it. The relaxing music as you run through the Rising Stone.
I love Rita. Oh, bugger.
Not spoken.
You two.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow the staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm so confused.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm good though.
Okay.
He said Elidibus and La Habrea were of this world?
Meaning they had taken bodies of people. They weren't just apparitions.
He's just an apparition. Why Why didn't you shave?
Oh no.
Sleep in tank, sleep in deeps. Grumpy Charmer. Surprised they kept this as an 8-man dungeon.
Me too. Very surprised. It's probably coming soon. My headset decides to die now.
Fun. using it anymore?
Yeah, it seems so.
There's one down there that the tanks have to stand in.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's new.
I don't think it is. Oh no.
Love how that other healer was focus on DPS. I'll do the healing. Will you? I've rescued somebody. People have died. One of them was me.
Oh goodness.
He or she has a mentor status, and I was rezzed by the summoner.
Sounds about right. Secret. I see it, man.
There.
Yeah, I'm in Philia.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Oh wow, it was the guy with the bad hair too?
Guess so.
Oh dear. Fucking A.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What trickery is this? No. No! Cannot! No!
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free! Concentrate! Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light.
Oh my.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now. The choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moonbreeder. She's gone. You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Sharlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlian behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis Soir's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
No speaking. Okay. I am not picking up the next quest because my dog is whining and wants to go outside.
Okay.
Okay.
We go on and talk to the outlandish man, pick up his quest.
Who could this be?
I don't know. He's very outlandish, so.
You really not know?
Of course I know.
It's not friend us.
Ressa!
Oh. It was all the same color.
There's nothing but blue. You're wearing camo here.
I am.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not. And you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Or dragon, he could have helped us.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna go talk to Rambo.
He's further than the Rising Stones.
Oh, he's the other one. Okay.
What the hell? I can't fly over that.
Oh, it's a big ass mountain.
Like every quest has a spoken cutscene now.
They were like, people are getting frustrated at reading.
That's the end of 2.4 or 2.5.
And it's not even spoken.
End of 2.55.
I thought that's what that was.
We're on 2.5. This is 2.55.
Fuck's sake.
There's not a 2.6. This is the last series. Or the last patch. Oh, I missed Judith.
She doesn't speak. But she's cute.
Rowena. She didn't used to be this far back.
But now she's got a house of splendor.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. You both whistled at the same time.
The double whistle.
Had a carbuncle on one side and a chocobo on the other.
Now flies over to Rambros.
Rambo! What is that?
I don't know.
Oh, it's a mount. Okay. I was like, they have flying fates now?
Flying fates.
Not here.
Triple skip. I think I have lost my bunny to the cutscene.
Oh, I was waiting for it to load.
Oh. Damn.
You really did lose me to the cutscene. I couldn't get out.
Wait. Wait. Okay. So you gotta go to Ogamaro and Western Lenosha. Can I fly over this?
I don't know. Yes?
I guess so.
Any vistas? Should be.
One or two or seven.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Very helpful, Dragon Man.
Oh, that's all.
Is that what I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me?
Depends,
We
what
have
do you think it
received
is?
grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Unfortunately. Wonder what that could be.
Oh, no.
Anything to do with those 10 dragons that just flew over us?
Back to the Rising Stone.
Oh, come on! We just ran off with Ida. Why didn't we just run there?
I don't know.
Like, I understand if you're in a city and a quest is like, meet me here, but we're in the middle of ass fuck nowhere doing literally jack shit. There's nothing you can do there.
We should have gone together.
Ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Not spoken. Ooh. Don't even think about it.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
We created misdeeds and then your children have to answer for them?
Brothers and sisters of the
Yes,
heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
They are sure making the Azure Dragoons work harder.
Indeed.
We're supposed to go to Dragonhead, but you want to go get those side quest things real quick? Camp Overlook.
Hang on. What? Where are we going?
Camp Overlook.
Why?
For the Crystal Tower.
Oh, that's side quest. Okay. I thought you were talking about a different side quest. So I was like,
Oh,
you just said
okay.
Crystal Tower, and then I would like ah, you meant Crystal Tower, but you were just like, side quest thing. And I'm like, what side quest thing?
Sorry, but the only side quests we're doing, Crystal Tower.
No. We did the hard modes of the primals. The only side quests we're doing are the, ones they're forcing us to do.
Those side quests we're doing right now. The only side quests in our journalism, I mean.
But that's not what you said.
Okay.
You just said the side quest.
Alright.
I mean, there's a million of those we haven't touched.
There's a destination right here we should touch. Oh my. I am not opposed to you coming by. Alright, Aliport is next. You can do that if you want.
Like, I tried to select you to ride on the mount, and it was like, Centel.
Centel. My.
Dragonhead?
Sure.
I really don't think that's necessary. he's right there. There we go. To the gate!
To the gates! Not spoken. How's fun? We is coming.
Goodbye, Alpina. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Not spoken.
Not spoken. Damn it. Ah, I'm stuck.
Oh no.
Lucia came in and boxed me in.
Oh no. No, 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 no.
I could not get to Alpha. No, no, no. Two more donuts.
Yep. Into the stones.
Trying. I just keep going everywhere that's wrong.
You know what you get after rising stones?
Falling stones?
I was gonna say rolling stones, but that works too. I was just trying to make a joke.
Gravity.
Gravity.
Not spoken.
Is it not?
Alphino,
Yeah, it
it's
is.
good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
She didn't say anything to me.
Pray summon the others.
Very rude.
Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
The pickup is not spoken.
I know.
Oh, right. Sorry. Gotta watch it through mine, I forgot. Are you at the summoning bell?
I am, but I've already talked to Doctor, so...
Did you talk to the accomplished adventurers?
Yeah. That's why I'm at the summoning bell.
Okay. All four of the adventures?
I did, because it'll take me forever to get there, so I'll meet you back at Tataru.
Okay. I'm here.
It took you so fucking long.
I'm sorry.
I'm joking. You did that faster than I did, which is why I did it.
I was trying to hurry. I knew you were waiting on me.
No, I did that as fast as I could.
You beat me.
I barely had time to sit down.
Dang. Well, you also checked the summoning board.
Summoning board?
Bell. Summoning board. Alright, we gotta go to Xanrak and Natalan. Go to Dragon Head first. Natalan's in Dragon Head.
Oh. I was looking at the Royal Promenade. I was like, why the hell are we going to Dragon Head?
Well, we could keep going with the main story, but at some point we're gonna hit a wall and have to do...
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I like got the destinations mixed up. I was like, Natalan is not in Ulda. Why are we going to Natalan?
Forgotten Springs. If you're wanting to fly at any point, just let me know. I mean, and I've been filling the mounts.
That is A-okay.
I know you prefer not to navigate.
I am not good with the navigation. I'm better with the navigation when you can fly.
Yeah, obstacles become a... How high do I have to fly?
I am terrible underwater.
It's the same thing as flight almost.
No, it's not. I am cursed in underwater. Like, I'm Sonic. I can't swim.
I'll hold you up.
Yay, free XP.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to Morgana. I'm just gonna put the main quest on hold until we unlock something.
Okay. Does it get like annoying hold music or?
What? Oh, yeah. It's horrible hold music. I mean, it's a monotone. They don't even have stereo set up.
It's not like elevator music?
No, they try to play some radio station through the mono speakers made for voice. It's just so bad. Goldsmiths and Ulda. Ah, 2 birds, 1 stone.
2 birds, 1 teleport.
I'm gonna go to the goldsmith first, because I know I will be able to speed through that one.
Oh, serendipity.
Ooh, Biggs is here. We gotta talk to him too.
Do you know what would have been really funny?
What's that?
If Biggs and Wedge were switched and Wedge was the Broken and Biggs was the Volleyball.
That would be funny. What if Square just decided to make that change one day and see if anybody noticed? That was just one of the updates that they did, was switch to each other's port model is the right word.
Tataru would notice.
Tataru would definitely notice.
She loves Wedge's kettle.
Oh my.
They'll have you know it's the finest piece of Magitech this side of Garlemald.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Ulda has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but 2 of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Teleji Adeleji and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
Sit down.
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Second one's not spoken.
Look at that whiny elfin. Yeah, do what? Whoa.
Whoa?
Did you see that person's name?
No.
I'll tell you later.
Speaking of, I guess I'm to ask you later because I can't remember.
Okay.
I think that there's still one missing.
On what?
Dragon.
Correct.
Inside the house?
Yeah. Wedge in here.
Okay. Can't believe I got into the house without any aggro.
Oh, poor little guy. I gotta give him a hug. He's scared.
don't know how I pulled that off.
Magic.
Magic indeed.
This is the longest interaction. Oh my god.
Oh, I didn't like that.
Jesus Christ. Tried to talk to Wedge like 6 times and it was like, no, we're gonna target Cell. No, we're gonna target Cell's Moogle.
That's what it was doing to me the first time I walked in here. Alright, back to St. Conch. Every time I see that, I think of a conch shell.
It's Koinak.
I know.
Britannia?
Britannia.
Shibalba?
Shibalba.
They're sending it to Shibalba, the spirit world.
Feather worker?
Yes. Papalimo, fuck off.
Furry milk.
Ah.
I don't remember having to go all over for this.
I do. This is still the same.
I'm sure it is. I just don't remember it. I didn't remember it being required either, but we probably did it while it wasn't required.
No, we did it as it came out.
That's what I mean, like before it was required.
Well, it was probably required then when we did it, but it's just that we had done everything up until then, and that was the next thing left to do.
Makes sense. Solid logging ground. So, Bogart float.
That is the second person today I've seen with the name Usagi.
Usagi. That's Sailor Moon's Japanese name, right?
Is also the Japanese word for rabbit. But the first person was their last name, and this person was Usagi Loki-san.
True.
I was like, I don't want to touch the fate thing. Never mind.
Never mind, it's alright. Alright. Disembodied voice. That's nearby. You.
The disembodied voice is nearby.
Yes, it is, I guess.
Oh. Huh. It's the reward to the disembodied voice. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that.
It's okay.
I'll protect you if anything comes along. Rawr.
Thank you. Wait, I gotta go back to Mordor now.
Oh.
It's okay, I'm patient.
Lies. I want money.
Me too. Hey!
Hey, Zaraha! Hey, buddy. I can look at him in the eye. That's weird.
Went poof.
I didn't mean to. Oh, Jesus. I was gonna help you, but it sucked me in here. And oh my god, there's so many people in here. What the fuck? It's like there's a whole 24-man raid in here.
That's surprising. Wonder why people are in here.
I don't know. They're not even from the same guild.
You ready to queue up?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go to Dragonhead.
But there's a party of cats here in their underwear.
That makes it a fun place to be.
I'm just confused. They're not like, they don't, why are they, hi Briggy, what? flabbergasted. I've
Clever
never seen
guess.
that many people there before, not even when the damn thing opened.
Alright, pulling us out of queue.
Defeat the Dravanian forces at Whitebrim.
Putting us back in queue.
I sound so nasally and weird.
Not to me. I'm not hearing it. Pulling us out of queue.
For this?
Yeah, there might be a cutscene afterward.
It was like we got him. He just fell down. I don't want to see that. Where's that? Ow. Damn, ostrich dragons.
Ostrich dragons.
Back to Providence Point.
Alright, putting us back into queue.
The duty finder must be right pissed off with us.
Look, I don't know what to do with these people. Well, from what I've heard, finding a queue for this can be hard as a tank lately because there's only 3 tanks needed out of 24 people.
Yeah, but it's the one with the most slots filled. There's no DPS, 2 tanks.
Most slots filled because it's easier to find them.
But there's 0 DPS out of 15? Come on now.
It's because they keep getting needed by other tanks that are waiting. Pulling us up.
Thank the gods you're here! Fighting dragons on your head. Isn't that nice of us?
Putting us back in queue.
Oh. 1 DPS.
Nice.
2 tanks.
Getting a little closer every time. Taking us out of queue. Is it spoken? Nope.
Negative. It's an instance.
Look at the quest.
What? But I just did this with my bunny.
Maybe it's still available, but different. I don't know.
Whoa!
What? What's wrong? Did your game crash?
No, my headset. I just got like you know when you have like the old-timey TVs and you turn it on to a channel that's just static?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like 2 seconds of just high, loud static, and then it stopped.
You need a new headset. Oof. I'm going in.
Ian, what army? Are you supposed to do this by yourself?
I think it's just a damage DPS check.
I'm a scholar.
Weird time for it to DPS check you.
I got Tancred and Lucia and Yushtola.
And Plucky Adventurer. What?
I shall make it quick.
My god, the NPCs take my heals. What?
That's awesome.
Thanks for that, Lucia. This is what in the...
Ether, to me!
Not fair.
Why can't I fucking target him? Oh, goddamn. Like, it's fucking big enough.
You have to look up.
I did!
Uh-oh, my controller died. That's not a good time.
I just gave up and pushed him with my mouse.
That works. No?
You're at 79%. I'm at 82.
Well, I'm also a tank. I'm not a healer. Well, I don't know.
No moving back.
Do not know.
Who in Square thought this was a better idea than the regular system? I protest. This little thing.
Yeah, this is kind of ridiculous. What happened?
One of the NPCs died, and I could select him, but I couldn't res him.
Oh, that sucks.
Like, don't make them fucking clickable if you're not allowed to res them. Like, I would understand if it was a main character, but... the plucky adventurer, like, let me pick him up, like, damn.
For real.
Know your
This is the same arena as it used to be.
Exactly the same. Oh, Estinian! So nice of you to join us! only at 49%, and he is like at the gate. What am I supposed to do with this information?
I do not know. I've never done this before.
Simeon, you're not doing your job, sir.
That is quite impressive. There's an impressive breath, too.
Wow, you're at 2% and I'm at 25.
Sorry. I feel like he started going down really quickly at the end.
Thanks, Lucia.
And they don't talk. Thank you indeed, Lucia.
Oi!
You get it?
Yeah,
Congrats.
that was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was. And so long, too.
That should have been an 8-man fight.
Funny, it once was.
I know.
I know, I'm just kidding. Of course I know that you know.
There were 2 Estinians.
2 of them?
Yeah. I think I got a screenshot of it.
That's pretty funny.
Where the hell were you, sir?
It was tea time.
Of course. Sorry, I was mid-teleport.
It's okay, I saw. I was trying to get in on it.
No, I meant like the screen. It was gone. Good materia, yay. Not spoken.
How long does it take to check this desk?
Well, LFL are very small, you see.
Not spoken, okay. Two of them. Oh, this is when that happens.
What?
We're gonna go see Tataru at the Arcanist Guild. And Hori Boulder outside. Hori Boulder, he's in the main.
No, when what happened?
When we gotta go meet Tataru at the Arcanist Guild.
Okay, are we going to the Arcanist Guild or Camp Tranquil?
We could go to Camp Tranquil first.
Brought a bird.
I ride with you.
A bird didn't fly.
Oh no.
Gotta practice.
It's okay, Birdie. We won't tell anybody.
Oh look, in the middle of a faith. Excellent. Move.
I definitely don't want to move.
What do they not move?
I said they definitely don't want to move.
You said you don't want to move. I was like, why don't you want to move?
I was just agreeing with you. I promise.
When I fly, I hit our head on the imaginary roof. Oh boy, angry tree. Look here, if you're gonna get pissed off, just come fight. Don't just stand there.
For real.
I don't know why this character has it turned so that I have to jump twice to fly.
I think you were matching my settings and I like it that way.
It's fucking dumb.
I like it that way because otherwise you can't just hop around without flying.
Why would you want to hop around when you can fly?
Because sometimes I like to jump off of a cliff, wait until I'm halfway down, and then initiate the flying.
It's fucking dumb.
It's fun.
Let's go.
I can't get on that one with you.
Grab your Garby, let's go.
You can make me go also.
Yeah. Fly through the air like a sparkling duo. With the reverse bunnies, because you're all red coated and I am all blue coated.
True.
How did you take over so quickly?
I don't
You
know.
got so far ahead of me. How? Okay. Am I standing in the middle of the water?
I don't know. Oh, there's nothing else here. Arcanist Guild or Rising Stones? Probably Arcanist Guild and then Rising Stones. I'm sure the other one's gonna bring us back to Minfilia anyways. Bye. Huh?
On my screen, you were running up the stairs, but when I'm in game and I get there, you're already there.
Huh.
There is a delay.
Yeah, I think that there is.
I know that there is.
Daughter and her carbuncle.
I'm sorry, what? Bonus downloading an update?
Oh no, it didn't tell me. Didn't ask my permission either.
No, an update for what? I want to see what it's updating. That's fucking scary when you open your notifications and your phone just starts downloading shit.
Yeah, that's never what you want to have happen.
I sound like a duck.
No, you don't. I'm trying to order groceries before the door closes at the same time of doing this.
So, go and order groceries.
I would.
Do I sound like a duck?
I don't think so. I don't hear it.
Cesaro, come back!
Costa del Sol? We did that in sync on my screen.
And also. What?
I don't know.
One ul?
One UI.
One ulda? Hi, Nanamo, Namo. 18th in the line of ul.
User interface, I'm pretty sure.
I know she's 17th.
I understand. She's like, quit chasing me. I'm trying to get a suntan.
Trying to get a fish.
Dangerous fish harvesting.
Oh, baby Leviathan!
After we were off in the distance, just having fun looking for pearls.
Who took my fairy?
I don't know. Did your fairy not out?
Oh.
Really odd. Alright, back to the riding stones for both of them.
And now we're stuck.
Yep. Ready for me to put us in the queue?
Yeah.
Round 6. Team.
Fight.
Fight. Indeed. Alright. Oh no. Are you standing in the green?
I was on the tallest platform.
Huh.
Whoa. Just got bitch slapped across the universe. We're the B team.
We're the B team.
Are you ready yet? Nobody's here.
I'm so ready.
One of the Reapers on Team A is, or on our team, is called Walnut Husk. Whoa.
Time to go.
Whoa.
I don't know.
Okay, well, y'all are gonna... 4 people have to be on there. But the rest of you...
Healer should always be on there.
Apparently they want me to... not be on there. You want to be lazy. It's okay. I can DPS. Sit back down. There's Crystal Tower. There's Labyrinth of the Ancient, Circus Tower. What's the other one?
World of Darkness.
World of Darkness?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought World of Darkness was from Void Ark. The Sky Pirate.
I don't think so. Maybe. I think this is our first time that we enter World of Darkness. Because it says it existed in Final Fantasy 3 or 2. Which one?
World of Darkness. I don't know why it's just a hole in my brain, which I stick with Void Ark.
Understood. Oh, our team killed that a little too fast. The people who were just fighting in the middle were like, you do realize that makes them blow up faster. Well, there's still one alive. Please don't attack him first.
What are mechanics?
I don't know. Put him around.
Why would you? What are you doing?
Me?
No.
Did you do that to me?
I did. Didn't know where you were. I wanted to make sure you were safe.
I was there.
They put the rocks in such weird places.
I was standing next to the rock I placed. Why do I have hate on King Behemoth? That's not right. Dish. I had to use my old shit cooldown.
I healed at rest 3 people.
Way to go. Oh, there you go. A healing vestige.
Already got the shoes. Oh, but like actually the shirt. That's cool.
I'm just gonna pull. I don't know where I was standing there. It's okay, guys. We got this. Oh, and somebody just pulls right out from underneath me.
They want to tank at B. That's what you do now.
For why?
Because then when he starts to walk away, everybody can see it.
So they're just stupid.
There might be another reason. I don't know. It's the last 4 or 5 times I've done this, it's been taken at me. I've been like, I don't understand why, but okay.
So dumb. Fuck these dumb people. Sounds about right.
Don't know why, that's the way it's done.
You know, the cool thing is, we only have 4 more story missions left, and the rest are Crystal Tower. We're close. Hey, there she is.
Who is?
Celine popped up and healed me, and I was like, here you are.
Sid and Raha.
That's okay. I can't fly her. What the hell? Invisible wall.
Yeah, here.
Fine. They couldn't have made the next 25 feet the same part of the same zone? Like, come on.
Apparently not. Hey, Wedge.
I'm looking forward to the slow playthrough and doing some of this stuff.
Oh, definitely. Alright.
Ready?
Yeah, let's go.
That's so funny.
What?
Other parties recruiting 88.
Wonder if I try to teleport again, if it'll stop me.
I don't know.
The last time we were in in line to get in, they teleported. It was like, no, you up. But I won't. Oh dang. Okay, fine.
My gear's fine.
Sure.
Come on, party. Form. I couldn't do stuff like this if I didn't have the two-person or the two-jump flying.
Damn it.
She can't land there.
walked past someone whose name was The Eternal.
Eternal what?
The Eternal. First name The, last name Eternal.
I'm gonna guess they're the Eternal shithead.
Wow.
It could be.
Why are you always so mean to people?
I'm not mean to people.
You just called this person we don't know the Eternal shithead.
I said they're probably the Eternal shithead.
Uh-huh. It's not me.
Not me either.
I'm just saying because we're waiting on 2 healers. It's not me.
Let's go to. I think we are the A party this time.
We are.
Our dancer's name.
You didn't see my comment, obviously.
No, I didn't. There was a lot of talking happening.
I said, Ruby, Ruby,
That's great.
Frozen in a corner because I thought I was lightning.
Oh, it looks like everybody's frozen.
It's okay. Ancient Flare won't hit us. We all live.
I leveled up off of that. Sorry. Are you close to leveling?
Sorry.
Are you close to leveling?
Beeman's pants and his sleeves.
Oh my.
Man's got nothing on.
He's just running around, jumping all over the place.
Much like Behemoth's final curtain will still hold.
Good to know.
I don't know why they're holding him there, though.
I don't know, there's some kind of sick madman. Why would you hold him there?
Not a clue. See, no benefit to this whatsoever.
See how it could go wrong.
Oh, it's definitely gonna go wrong. Try not to
Oh god, they've broken all of the... goodbye everybody. We called it. Definitely gonna go wrong. Sound of a rage re-raising never gets old.
Well, we need some rocks. I'm like, that's why you don't hold it there.
think you're supposed to kill the Cone.
But before all of the... Are you hiding?
I am.
Yay, we did it.
Indeed.
See, that leveled me up.
Nice. Congrats.
Eamon's coat, too. Dang. His both, no, his legs, his arms, and his coat. The man is cold.
We're just taking all of his clothes. Hope we don't run out of time.
Yeah, I know. So close. We only have 103 minutes left.
I must say though, I really like how they spiced up and made this harder, you know, so this is all the more interesting. All the new mechanics are just, something else.
Oh, I get it. That was sarcasm.
Yeah.
I got 3 commendations.
Nice. Congrats.
take the place out.
Okay.
I thought that was you getting on your motorbike, so I was like, okay, fine, I'll get on mine.
I'm not gonna do that to you.
You might.
Maybe if you keep doing it to me.
I did it once. And it wasn't with a motorbike, it was with a carbuncle.
I said if you kept doing it to me. You kept doing some things that you've never done to me. I would...
Okay, I'm gonna go let the dog.
Okay.
Stuck in my chair.
No. Welcome back. Let's go, Mr. Archerman. Ready? Oh, sorry. She's gonna be a few minutes.
Not 2 whole minutes, just... Okay. We can go.
Alright.
See if I can accomplish the thing I was trying to do while I was waiting for Circus Tower.
Good luck.
Thanks.
It's gonna pop any second.
I mean, technically, even if it pops next week, it's popping any second.
Very true. Up now. Beep boop. Give us raid. Whopped.
I know he did. And I was trying to do something, and it's like, you can't do that while you're in the duty finder. I'm like, fuck off.
Never done this before.
Me neither.
Should be fun. I've heard good things.
I've heard things. Uh-oh. One of our DPS DC'd.
That's never good.
Why I said uh-oh. Oh, that's interesting.
Ouch.
Sorry, forgot I was a healer.
It's okay.
Oh boy.
You done?
Nope, they changed its positioning.
Oh.
Not by much, but enough to be annoying.
Looks like there were some justs on the other thing.
Oh, keyboard, why did you betray everybody? Damn it.
Oh, I'm main thing now.
Working on it. Apparently, I am the only person in this raid who knows how to use the resurrect button.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, don't you die.
Yo. We stabilized after I took over.
It's because the thing stopped moving.
It's amazing how much holding something still can make a difference.
Well, it's not even holding it still. It's holding it still and in the right direction. Because, like, you can hold it still and then, like, somebody drops it and it moves. And it's not a big deal on some things. But on that thing, it'll kill everybody.
Oh, absolutely good. What's that?
Before level 50, when Aether Flow wouldn't turn on until somebody in the party initiated the fight. Now I have to initiate an action for it to turn on.
Interesting.
Throw wide the gates.
Throw them real wide. Let everybody through.
I think that's where Zial is. But I want to get her, I'm gonna say Endwalker, but that's the wrong one.
Okay.
It'd run too. That's a cool pose.
For sure.
How come we can't vote kick that DC?
Because there's loot not been looted on, or we're in combat. Now we can.
I tried to start it before the loot popped. That was remarkably fast.
It was. C is for Cerberus.
One of our reapers is named Mary Choppins.
That's funny.